formal vetting process starting from the date from 2022. As at the time that, and you've told us that that process was stopped, the 2022 process was stopped, so it didn't conclude. By the time you left, had any
suggestion from Brigadier Makwanasi from scratch, because the people that took the fingerprints and the people that's involved in this process cannot be trusted. And then it was resolved by Kasheka that we will submit our complete database together with the draft report and the letter to her office, and it shall be managed by Lefu Makoba. So, and we must provide all the information and everything over to them, and it will then be dealt with them. So, we came back, and the next day we submitted this draft. What we say is a draft report is normally corporate human resources will do a council report because it's human resources and HR related. But to expedite the process, we drafted the whole item already for them to say this is what we suggest, and we submitted that to them. The Excel spreadsheet itself, I encrypted it with a serious password, and I then sent that via email to Lefu Makoba, and I've sent the password via WhatsApp to him. We had up and down email correspondence where he stated he cannot open it because he forwarded to some other people, and I explained to him, well, I don't want to release it where you can forward it.
And it was a very basic opening of writing a statement, putting a few examples of these posts.
When you say that people were talking about it, can you just elaborate on that and how it influenced you to write the statement?
All right, so in general discussions, my lord, or someone would send a message saying what's going on in the country concerned. Do you think this is going to come to Johannesburg, my lord, because I live in Johannesburg? I was not following the accused on Twitter at the time, so I became aware because it was being discussed by people, and the severity and the fear that it was instilling. And I felt that the accused is a leader in this country, the former president's daughter. She has a lot of followers, a lot of people, thousands of people look to her for leadership. And it was going to cause a lot of damage, which it did. I'm not saying that she was the cause, but anyway, we'll get into that.
So, if I understand your evidence correctly, what you're saying is that you were prompted to look into the tweets as a result of people drawing your attention to them.
Correct.
I want you to to take us through that interaction with the tweets.
Yes.
Just briefly at the outset, when you interacted with the tweets, what did they make you feel? What did you think, or what impression did they create on you?
My first impression was, are they going to take to the streets of Johannesburg? Burning of vehicles, looting, an 800-meter queue for one shop that was left open, my lord. Violent posts of machine guns being set off. Was this going to come to my doorstep? This needed to stop.
Is that what prompted you to write the complaint to the police?
Correct.
And then you have compiled a statement in this document, correct?
Correct.
What was the source of the information that you used in order to compile your statement?
It was a Twitter account.
Whose Twitter account? And can you give us the Twitter handle?
The accused, and I believe it is D. Zuma-Sambudla, or the @ sign, my lord.
You have made a statement in this document, correct?
Yes.
Due to the fact that there are a number, I apologize, my lord, I spend so much time in the reasons for I forget sometimes where I am. My lord, in order to expedite the evidence of this witness, and due to the fact that there are numerous tweets that she will testify about, may I hand the witness her statement as we did yesterday so that she could reference her evidence according to the tweets as they are in her statement, rather than have to recall them out of her memory. No, her own statement, my lord.
I have no objection, my lord.
As possible. Remember, I'm going to hand you 3 statements. They are marked A2, A3, and A4. A4 is of little relevance at this stage. But let me just give you A2 and A3. A2 and A3 for now.
Yes.
Right? And the annexure for A3, which is the download.
Got that. Can I just say A2?
Oh, sorry. Can I?
My lord. My lord, yes, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just want to explain why there was, on our version of the statement, there was a part that was blocked at the beginning, and I just wanted to see if it's something relevant. I see now that it's the ID number and cell phone numbers of the witness, so I have no objection to the blockage.
My lord, in the indictment, we did make note of the fact that certain information of certain witnesses have been redacted in order to protect the witness.
The privacy. I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Ma'am, do you recognize the documents that I had handed to you now?
My lord, I do.
I want you to take us through your interaction, having reference to the extractions that you made and the evidence provided. You made in your statement, when you made the complaint to the police, you identified certain offences that the accused ought to be charged with, correct?
Correct.
What were those offences?
Incitement to public violence, my lord, and incitement to malicious injury to property.
So at the outset, you had identified the conduct of the accused to be incitement.
My lord, that is correct.
All right. Now, I want you to explain to the court why, right at the outset, you came to that conclusion that what the accused had done in the tweets was amounted to an incitement.
When looking at the, my Lord Mark, when looking at the tweets, it was clear that incitement to public violence and malicious injury to property was being posted on Twitter. And it's clear from those tweets, from the videos and the images, an incitement itself is an offence.
Ma'am,
Yes.
I'm sorry to disturb you, I just wanted to listen to my question first. What about the tweets that drew you in the end to the conclusion that this is incitement?
My Lord, if I'm understanding your question correctly, the most severe or serious one was with the machine guns being shot in the air. Certain statements, up, we must rise up, we must fight, come on everyone, we see you. Yeah, sorry.
When you say that the most severe one was a gun, is that correct?
Yes.
Then after that, you can proceed with the second one.
May I refer to the
Second one was we must fight.
The second one you said was you must fight. I don't want you to refer to
May I refer?
the extractions yet. I just want the court to get an impression of what made you conclude that what was in the tweets amounted to incitement.
They were violent. They were encouraging. They were encouraging people to follow suit. Yeah, I think.
All right, that's fine. Now, ma'am, was it a particular tweet that made you draw that conclusion, or was it the tweets cumulatively?
Cumulatively. Well, I think one tweet in itself, that specific tweet, which I'm referring to at the moment, my Lord, could still be incitement. Doesn't have to be cumulatively. However, seeing that it continued, there was continuous encouragement. That's when I decided a case should be opened.
Let us so that we all record it properly. We are saying that there was a particular tweet, and then you say it need not to be cumulative, but there is a specific tweet that draw your attention to make the conclusion. I'm sure I want clarity on that.
I will leave the evidence. Now, ma'am, as I asked you before, let's just get this clear. Was there a single particular tweet that made you come to the conclusion that there was incitement, or was it the cumulative effect of the tweets that made you conclude that there was incitement and you needed to lay a charge?
Correct, cumulative, and that it was continuing.
Now,
Answer, I don't know if it's that there will be no line of prosecution. But as I'm reporting all this stuff, clear understanding of whether it's not you are asking the question, but similarly the witness does not indicate whether firstly was there a particular tweet. You have done your work, you have asked that question. But now, can I ask you?
yes, please.
Was there a particular tweet, or you are saying all tweets cumulatively resulted in you drawing that conclusion? So that is very important.
Okay. My attention was drawn by one tweet. As I recall, I have a clear memory of I then saw that there were far more and continuous. But so when you see that tweet happened quite a period prior to me opening the case. So the cumulative tweets then
Thank you, Mr. I just wanted that.
Thank you, Lord. I'm indebted to the court. Now, ma'am, when you look at the tweets, you obviously have still pictures which you downloaded for us to be able to follow the tweets as you had them, as you were testifying. But your evidence is based on certain, or is your evidence based on certain tweets containing video clips?
correct, my lord.
Will you be able to recall the video clips as we go along with the stills to say that this was a video clip which which made me feel in a certain way? And have you downloaded those video clips? Am I correct?
Correct, my lord.
My lord, if it becomes necessary, I have made arrangements for facilities to play the video clips for clarity during these proceedings. I will hand up the download as real evidence as we proceed. I have alerted my colleague.
My Lord, I just have to make this clear again, just to remind Your Lordship. This is one of the, remember Your Lordship yesterday when I was saying the housekeeping issues. I mentioned among those the fact that last week only we had been supplied with the statement of Major General Cavender, the annexure, I think it's ST2 of this witness's statement, and these videos. So those were the three things that were supplied last week. I did indicate, my lord, as I repeat now, that ordinarily those statements and documents should have been discovered when the docket was being discovered many months ago. But I indicated that my instructions, after some long discussions with my client, were to nevertheless proceed with the trial because it's costing money and it's a lot of obvious inconvenience. And therefore, we were not going to object or ask for a postponement, but we wanted the court to note that we only received those documents last week. And should it become clear during the course of the trial that we need a short adjournment or whatever, then we would appeal to the court. But so far, my lord, I just want to place that on the record, but we're not objecting to the lateness. As court.
My lord, before that, I can confirm what my colleague has said. Because after I received his expert's report and when I had to look at it, I realized I contacted my colleague to find out if he had certain things. And when I established that he did not have them, I then made sure that he received copies of it immediately so that...
Thank you. May proceed.
Ma'am, you downloaded it and you have it on an English, is that correct?
Correct, my lord.
All right. If necessary, we will refer to the videos itself. Ma'am, I want to refer you to your statement that is marked A2. And the annexure to it that is marked file note as well. And we will use these two documents for now to go through your evidence. I want to start at paragraph 6.1 of your statement. That my lord, do you have a copy of A2?
Yes, I haven't received that.
Oh, sorry.
I've got it.
Do you have the originals, man?
Just want to check something. I've got it.
Yes, I do.
My lord, may the exhibits be entered into the exhibit as exhibit C1 and C2 at this stage, so that my lord will be able to follow the evidence. Hand up the originals, please, and we'll give you a copy.
You can't perhaps the court order is
Yeah, sorry. Trying at the moment. what her understanding is, and then president is interacting likes or quotes. What is
So perhaps before we continue, we might be confused because few things have said. One is that if you post,
People will see it, yes.
so what is the difference? That is not retweeting. So you are saying
right? Or
So the question.
of the accused, correct?
Correct.
Now you are in the Twitter account of the accused, is where you did the download from, correct?
Correct, my lord.
All right. Now, what would have to happen for you to retweet that tweet, and what would be the outcome of you retweeting?
My lord, I would simply have to just click on retweet. And that would then be posted onto my Twitter account, where my followers could then see the
Would your followers be able to see the tweet if you didn't retweet?
my followers. My lord, it would depend whether my followers also followed the account that I would have retweeted.
So if I understand you correctly, you could only see a tweet if it was posted by someone you were following.
Not necessarily. Sorry, can you say the question again?
Now, you spoke, we are trying to establish what your view or what your concept of a retweet is.
A retweet is simply republishing someone else's tweet.
Spreading it further.
Spreading it, exactly, my lord.
And go on, you said that you saw that tweet. We placed on record the number of times it was interacted with. We will deal with that in some basic detail later. What happened there? What was the next thing, next step that you took?
My lord, I wouldn't have seen this on the day that it was tweeted. So not on the 1st of July, 2021. It would have been after that and before, obviously before I had made this statement. I cannot recall exactly when it came to my attention.
Fair enough. What we are focusing now on is how you reacted. You saw this tweet, you formulated some opinion, and you then proceeded to examine other tweets, correct?
Correct. I then went onto the accused Twitter page and looked at the other tweets, my lord.
So that was the first one that you had your attention. I want you to speak to us in respect of the content of paragraph 6.2 of your statement. The tweet is depicted on page 4 of C1.
My lord, that's correct.
Please place on record what you observed.
This is a crowd of protesters, a very large crowd. But the words accompanying this were problematic.
Tell us what the words mean.
CDES, which I believe would mean comrades, in my understanding. You, in capital letters, did this, exclamation mark. Siyabonga, exclamation mark. Let us now organize ourselves and unite to take back our land and take our country back from WMC and their proxies in leadership positions. Mayibuye, i-Africa, amandla, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation.
Why did that first get your attention?
This goes to, my lord, organizing a group of people to carry out unlawful activity. Sorry, let me just think. Organizing and to take back our land. That is,
let's proceed now. Right. Let's proceed to paragraph 6.3.
if I may, my lord, this was the day after the former president, Jacob Zuma, was given his sentence. I think, or was to hand himself over. I can't recall exactly.
And it was the 7th of July, according to the post, am I right?
Yeah, so I think he had to hand himself over by the 8th of July. So this is the day before.
So you mentioned two things. One, this is the day when former President Zuma was given sentence. This is the day when he has ended in office. So which specific day precisely is going to be
This post was on the 7th of July, 2021. On the 8th of July, 2021, the former president, Jacob Zuma, had to hand himself over for his sentence.
My Lord, yes, again, I apologize to my learned friend, but just so that we don't waste time on this in cross-examination, maybe it's an honest mistake. The post doesn't say it was the 7th of July, 6.2. It says 5th of July.
My Lord, perhaps my colleague will be difficulty, but I've now moved on to paragraph 6.3.
Oh, it's the next one. Okay, let's go to this.
Perhaps it is misleading because the tweet for paragraph 6.2 is above 6.3 on the same page. That's it. Proceed, ma'am. Tell us about that tweet which is on the top of the next page.
6.3.
Yeah,
My Lord, is that 6.4?
6.3.
Comrades, it's spelled CDES. We celebrate the imprisonment of the freedom fighter at symbol Pres J.G. Zuma. Comrades, spelled CDES. We celebrate the incarceration of the only man who remained loyal to my ANC, at symbol my ANC. Comrades, spelled CDES, no retreat, no surrender in fighting WMC and their proxies in our leadership, a mantla, with the emojis of a closed fist.
Remember, that is the screenshot that is on the next page, page 5 of C1, correct?
Correct, my Lord.
And remember, these are the posts that you placed in your statement that you recorded or that were tweeted before the incarceration of the president. Is that correct?
Correct.
I want you to proceed to paragraph 6.4. I see that it does not have a date, so can you identify a date for us on the stool itself?
My Lord, it seems to be the 5th of July, 2021.
I'm sorry, I'm talking about paragraph 6.4. 6.4. Can you take us through that tweet? What is that tweet about?
My Lord, this is where you start to see the encouragement of people to come together, encouraging to fight, to free Jacob Zuma. The message accompanying, this is a video that was tweeted, my Lord. Moy Plaza, we see you, with the fist emojis, hashtag free Jacob Zuma. The video, my Lord, is of burning vehicles, and this is encouraging burning of vehicles in protest of the incarceration of the accused father.
That is the impression you drew when you saw that.
Correct. Correct.
It was an encouragement. Right. Remember, I want to refer you to Exhibit C2, which is the bundle, page 13 of 34. It is a screenshot of the same screenshot of the same tweet. Are you able to identify from that a date on which the tweet was posted?
Apologies.
Page 13 of 34.
Oh, 13, apologies.
1 3.
I was on 30. It says 9 July 2021.
9th July.
Apologies, the printing on the statement is a bit.
I want you to also place on record how many views in this video, this tweet, please?
My Lord, you can't see how many views, how many people viewed it. What you can see is how many people retweeted.
Okay. How many retweeted it?
1,078 retweets.
How many quoted?
1,104.
What is the other figure that is there?
It is 2,714 likes, my Lord.
And ma'am, if you look at the bottom of that picture, of the picture itself, the bottom left-hand corner,
Ah, yes. It states 244K. I'm assuming that means 1,000 views.
that video was viewed by the time you watched it 244,000 times. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I want you now to proceed to paragraph 6 point.
I'm so sorry, my lord. Which video are we talking about? 244.
On page 13 of C2, at the bottom left-hand corner, there is a number there that says 008, which looks like the time, and next to it, it says 244K views.
Yes, I follow. Thank you.
My Lord, I will have the next witness explain to us what all of that means. I will just extract, for the purposes of this witness's evidence, the relevant numbers so that we can analyze the effects of the tweet at a later stage. Ma'am, I'm going to now proceed to paragraph 6.5 of Exhibit C1, which is on page 6 of C1.
Yes, my Lord.
Proceed then. You have included that tweet in your statement. I want you to tell us what the tweet is about as far as you're concerned and how did it impact upon you as a complainant in this matter.
Lord, this is a written message that was posted. It states, comrades, spelled CDES, as I understand, you have not failed at symbol Pres JG Zuma, in brackets, at sign, my ANC has, closed brackets. But you will fail him if the fight for radical economic transformation stops. You will fail him if the fight for economic freedom stops. So our struggle continues from the outside, and we must intensify Amantla.
Ma'am, how many retweets were there?
850,
Quotes
67,
and likes?
4,276.
Again, ma'am, I just want you to remember the exercise that we're busy with is we are trying to demonstrate to the court how you came to the view that these posts cumulatively amounted to incitement. You really fine? Right. So please just place on record, if you can, how this particular post informed your view of incitement.
My Lord, this is not calling on people to come and fight, to intensify the fight. The ANC has failed the president, former President Jacob Zuma. So we must now go and fight. And this, my lord, is after the video of the burning cars and after the video of the guns being fired off. So this is a continuation of calling on people to fight violence. And these tweets are related to her father, the former President Jacob Zuma, at the time that he was incarcerated.
As the court please, my lord, I noticed that it is now 11 o'clock. I suppose it would be an opportune moment to take the shorter journey.
15 as the court please, Your Honor.
Done. Ma'am, before we go, maybe we should tell her we want to engage in that what was going on was incitement.
My Lord, this is a drafted, put together, what looks like a poster calling for the shutdown of KZN, 9 July 2021. Shut down KZN, roads, factories, shops, government. If this isn't calling for, if this is an incitement, I don't know what is. The message that came with this tweet, this what looks like to be a poster, pamphlet, until symbol at President J.G. Zuma is capital letters free, capital letters safe, capital letters alive, exclamation mark. I agree with this, Amantla, which I believe is, agree with this being this poster or pamphlet posted. Am I speaking too fast? Apologies.
No, it's not probably.
Okay. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma, Azishe comrades, spelled C-D-E-S, exclamation. And I've read what the poster, I've stated this post included a photograph stating. So it could be a photograph in the form of a, what looks like a post, I guess, but a photograph.
Are you able to comment on the number of retweets, posts, and likes for this post?
My Lord, I just want to see in the annexure to have a better look. The screenshot on the statement is a bit blurry. Let's see. Apologies.
It's not in the.
Oh, is it not in there? Okay. It looks to me as 977 retweets, 200 and something quote tweets, and I can't see how many likes.
More than 1,000.
I'm sorry, I apologize. I advise that it is on page 25 of page 34. Page 25 of 34.
Thank you.
25 of 34 of CP.
Okay, so, my Lord, 977 retweets, 207 quote tweets, and 1,700, and it looks like 68 likes. But I could.
Are you able to tell from that how many views there are? Yeah, it's not clear.
It's not clear. I can't see how many views.
Now, when you read that, you said if this is not incitement, then I don't know what.
Correct, my Lord.
Can you explain that comment?
This is quite literally calling on people to shut down KZN, shut down the roads, shut down the factories, shut down the shops, and shut down the government. And when you read this after the post of the video, the guns going off, posts of cars, streets,
We proceed then to
Correct.
6.7.
Please let us try, ladies and gentlemen. I've said yesterday. Is it in the gallery or outside?
Probably somebody's ringtone. I think it's inside.
Please let's try to behave. If we can respect the court as I do respect you, all of you as well, everything can be smooth. Proceed.
Proceed to paragraph 6.7.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry, paragraph 6.7.
Yes. My Lord, this is another video posted on the 9th of July, 2021.
6.7 of C1, my lord. It's on page 7 of 15 of C1.
Thank you, my Lord. This is 18 minutes after the tweet that we have discussed, referred to in paragraph 6.6. This is a video. I would have to, I think, look at the video again, as it's not too clear. I can't quite describe it from the picture here what's on. However, what is stated accompanying this video states, comrades, spelled CDES, in Richards Bay, we see you, with the 3 fist emojis. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. In brackets, who does sugarcane that is being burnt belong to? Close brackets.
Then I will proceed then to paragraph 6.8.
My Lord, this is another video. Looks like there's a fire. Again, I would have to be, my memory would need to be refreshed with the video. So the wording there is translation. We want Malala, so excuse my pronunciation. We are not fighting with anyone. We just want President J.G. Zuma, a manta, again with the fist emojis.
And as far as translations are concerned, can you tell the court, when you refer to translation in your document, how did...
No, it's the exact quote. The word translation is in, yes, it wasn't my translation.
Where you have translated on your own, I want you to point that out to us and explain to us how you got the translation.
I will do so. Thank you.
And then the picture that you're looking at there is also on page 22 of 34 at the bottom. And I'm particularly concerned about the distribution. And so I just wanted to place in the court for these purposes. How many times was this video viewed? So the bottom left corner.
76,500 views of this video, which is 27 seconds long.
Quoted?
I can't see.
Retweeted?
It doesn't show.
All right, no, that's fine. That's fine. We'll move to the next one. Let's proceed then to paragraph 6.9.
Lord, this is a photograph of a row of cars. It looks to me, let's see, a road closure perhaps. I would just have to refresh my memory. But the wording is more important in this photo. Again, please excuse my pronunciation. Baba, South Coast, we see you. And the three fists of emojis, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. The reason I include this is she's now, the accused, apologies, has now gone into a pattern of saying, posting a photo or a video of burning buildings, blocking roads, and saying where this is occurring, and saying, we see you, go for it, fists up, and that's why that's in here. So this is what looks to me the second, you know, we are, this is what you're doing. And I'm speaking as...
With reference to this video, you can't say, oh, we've explained, it's bending, it's doing this, but this one, you can't say whether cars are parking or blocking.
I can't remember the video, so if it was I think it was a closed road, but I would need to refresh my memory. But at the same time, it's still encouraging and congratulating. Well done. You've done something to sort of stop. The cars aren't moving. You've stopped the road. That's what it looks like.
I think, say, Miss Who again? Miss, what's her name?
Trent.
It's good enough if you tell us what is happening here. But congratulation, praising where it doesn't appear. Perhaps you can leave that for the court to interpret.
I will leave it for you.
Of course.
Now, just so that when you look at the picture, do the cars that appear in that picture appear to be traveling in the normal direction of travel of the road, or do they appear to be parked in
Yes.
an unusual manner?
My lord, it could be a convoy of cars. It could be a convoy of cars traveling, which, yeah, convoy or traveling in a group.
I want you to now focus on for a moment on Exhibit C1, and I want you to go to paragraph 6.7. Oh, sorry, 6.6 before we go to 6.7. 6.6 is on page 7 of C1.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
what I'm going to focus on is those streets that we've just been through, but I'm going to focus on another aspect regarding those streets, okay? I want you to place on record the tweet in paragraph 6.6. What was the time of posting?
That was on the 9th of July, 2021 at 7:30 a.m.
Then look at the post on paragraph 6.7. What is the time of posting?
The same date, the 9th of July, 2021 at 7:48 a.m.
Look at paragraph 6.8.
Same day, 9 July 2021 at 8:02 a.m.
Look at paragraph 6.9.
Same day, 9 July 2021 at 8:21 a.m.
Let's go then to paragraph 6.10. Ma'am, I want you to place on record that post and how it affected your interpretation.
This is a video of crowds of people looting a super spa grocery shop with the accompanying words, Tuba, Tuba, we see you, with the 3 fist emojis. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
Can you assist us, ma'am, with the redistribution or support or interaction with that tweet?
Right. I just want to...
It's on page 19 of
Thank you. Right, my lord, this video had 33,200 views, 393 retweets, 43 quote tweets, and 1,331 likes.
I just wanted to address the court quickly on how did this fit into your understanding of that this constituted incitement? Or how did it contribute to your understanding that the conduct of the accused constituted incitement?
The video shows a large group of people. There are sticks. Most people, it looks like, have sticks. They are storming a super spa grocery store. As we now know, shops were looted. There's no food. And the hashtag accompanying that, my lord, with this video, it's free Jacob Zuma. This did not have anything to do with, in my view, this was about freeing Jacob Zuma. And it's violent and illegal.
Remember, I'm just going to make a suggestion to you.
Please.
So that we can understand, right? Let's say that it's suggested to you, this picture here, that those people are not actually looting the store. They had gathered there for some other reason.
It still depicts a group of people with sticks storming. I don't know the word. I'm just looking.
Let me perhaps ask you a more direct question. How did the situation in the country at the stage inform your opinion of what was going on in that picture? Did it do so in any way?
This was at the.
I think answer the question that you have asked, the answer that I'm seeing looking for is how did you assume that constitutes incitement for violence?
But, yes.
I don't know how to do that.
Let me assist you. Right?
Perhaps you can rephrase.
Yes. When you look
Yeah.
at this photograph, you made an assumption that it was an incitement to violence. Now, what I want to know is, what about this photograph gave you that idea that it was an incitement to violence?
My lord, this is a screenshots of video, where you can see that they are looting, in my opinion. The tweet is encouraging and supportive. I don't really know what else to say. Yeah.
I want to take it a bit further on this one, right? I appreciate that it's been a long time ago, but I just want to make a suggestion to you. Let's say that it was a crowd of people who had gathered there for some other reason. Maybe there was this special being sold at the shop. How did you come to the conclusion that this was looting?
Okay. Thank you, my lord. I understand. The video, whether it was looting or not looting, the actions that you see in the video is not quiet. It's violent to an extent. Whether it's looting or not does not mean whether it was happening then or anything. It is a visual suggestion. This is how we should be behaving. We see you. It's not we see you, stop. We must be peaceful. This is not peaceful.
Would it be fair to suggest that you interpreted that picture based on what was going on in the country at the time?
Correct, my lord.
I will probably give you an opportunity to look at the video later, but I want to go through everything. Please, let's go. It's got to bear with me now. Yeah. Ma'am, I just want you to place on the record, if you can, from exhibit C1, what is the time and the date that the video was recorded? Can you see that? It's on C2, page 19.
Okay. My lord, I think we've gone through the views. You're talking about the video.
I'm talking about the time.
Oh, the time. It was posted on the 9th of July, 2021 at 10:50 a.m.
What was the duration of the video? Can you tell?
26 seconds.
That is what it shows on that picture. And let's move on to 611. So we have 611 on C1.
Yes, my lord.
Picture is on,
Okay.
on the next page.
This is another video of, you can see flames in the road. The accompanying words, Ladysmith, N11 to Newcastle. We see you, the fist emojis, hashtag free Jacob Zuma. So you've got people burning things in the street, blocking the roads there.
And
it's a video.
The shot is clearer on page 15 of C2. I want you to describe for the record what you see going on in that picture. There is a video which we will play later, but for now, it's the picture at the bottom of the page.
Sorry, what did you?
What do you see? What do you view in the picture? What recollection do you have today of that?
My lord, there's fire and burning of something. I'm not sure. In the road, you can see it's in the road, and it's on both sides of the road.
Can you just place on record the number of views, retweets, quotes, and likes for that video?
Right. There are 70,000 views, 70,900 views, 651 retweets, 100 quote tweets, and 2,077 likes, my lord.
Now proceed to paragraph 6.12. Tell us about that.
My lord, this shows fire in a field. This is another video. The accompanying text somewhere in SA. Flames of freedom. We see you. The fist emojis 3. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
When was this posted?
On the 9th of July, 2021 at 6:14 p.m.
Could you comment on the retweets and interactions?
My lord, 79,000 views, 386 retweets, 128 quote tweets, 1,424 likes.
And I want you to proceed to paragraph 6.13.
My lord, this is another video. More burning. Can't quite recall what it is, but it does, This is the accompanying word, Zuma. We see you. The 3 fist emojis. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
It's on page 14 of C2, man.
Okay.
I want you to place on record the interactions, including the number of views of that video.
My lord, there were 32,200 views, 257 retweets, 15 quote tweets, and 951 likes.
Proceed to paragraph 6.14.
My lord, this is another video. I can't recall exactly what the video says, but this is a screenshot of the video. It's a road closure, cars, no one can get through the road, but the accompanying text PMB, we see you, the fist emojis, hashtag free Jacob Zuma, and then in the screenshot, there's the text that says Peter Maras Street PMB.
Until you find a clearer shot of that photograph on page 14 of
All right, my lord, there are 101,700 views, 371 retweets, 141 quote tweets, and 1,535 likes.
What is the date of that post?
9 July 2021 at 9:26 p.m.
So from paragraph 6.7, if you go by the dates from paragraph 6.7, in fact, paragraph 6.6 of your statement, up to paragraph 6.14, all of those tweets were posted on the 9th of July between the hours of, sorry, I apologize, of 7:30 a.m. and 21:26 p.m., correct?
Correct.
Proceed to paragraph 6.15.
My lord, this is a tweet, the text reading, Black South Africans, the economy that our ANC proxy leadership under WMC is telling us about, capital letters, does not belong to us. Do you own a mine? Do you own a bank? Do you own land? Do you own media? Do you own the ports? Even food supply is owned by WMC. Mayibuye I Africa Amantla, and the 3 fist emojis.
And that is the last post that you've included in your statement, correct?
Lord, that is correct.
And then that statement that we've just been through formed the basis of the police investigation, correct?
Pardon?
That statement that we've just been through was the complainant's statement in the police investigation, correct?
That is correct.
Now, I want you now to summarize for the court, as you've been through all the statements, very, very quickly.
Sorry, I'm struggling to hear you.
To summarize for the court very quickly, the view you formulated as a result of viewing, did you view all of those statements on one day, or was it over a series of days?
My lord, I would have, the day I viewed them, I would have viewed all of those on the same day, through scrolling at the same time. If I look at, so if my statement was, yeah, so it would have been the posts prior to the 13th, so it would have been at the same time, yes. Yeah, as I said, I didn't follow her, so as she posted, I wouldn't have seen, as she posted, I would have seen.
My Lord, we've reached that point in the evidence where we now have an exact view of which videos. There are several videos, but there are certain particular ones that we wish to place in the court formally and draw the court's attention to. If we can have a short adjournment of, say, 15 minutes. Of between 20 and 30 minutes, my Lord, we will arrange the videos so that they can be viewed in quick succession. Otherwise, we will be fumbling along while your Lordship is in court, and that would not be a suitable situation. Yes, some of them are the same video, but obviously we were not able to view the videos as we went to this. So, 30 minutes adjournment.
Yeah. My Lord, no, I don't. I think we need only 15
My Lord,
minutes.
let's say 30 minutes, but if we are ready sooner, we will inform my Lord. Through the register, I will.
I would say the other way around, my Lord. 15 minutes. If we need long, I will let your Lordship know.
But Lord, I don't want you to make a ruling on the kind of time, since it is the state making the request.
No, it doesn't. We're just trying to.
I will then adjourn between 15 and 30 minutes.
As a continuation. Can we get your number with phone? How many videos are there on the
my lord.
My Lord, I am indebted to the court for the indulgence to proceed with the evidence of this trend. I just want you to clarify a few things for us regarding the videos and the tweets that you interacted with. At any stage, was the accused in any of those videos that you watched?
No, my lord.
Now, you have created you downloaded the videos, is that correct?
Correct, my lord.
And you provided the state with a memory stick containing all the videos.
Correct.
That was forwarded to the defense. My Lord, may I hand over to you through the court order, Exhibit 1 in the form of a memory stick which contains 32 short, well, not very short, but short enough video clips. Now, ma'am, can you confirm for the record that the video clips?
It's Exhibit 1.
Exhibit 1, my Lord. Ma'am, can you confirm for the court, did you alter any of the video clips or interfere with them in any way?
No.
So when you downloaded them, they are recorded exactly as you saw them on the Twitter account itself.
Correct.
My Lord, to accompany Exhibit 1, we have prepared a list of 32 videos just so that for ease of reference when one has to use the memory stick. May I hand that in with that? I was trying, my Lord, to how would we label this? It's Exhibit 1 and an attachment, as it were, or accompaniment to Exhibit 1.
Accompaniment to Exhibit 1 of the exhibit.
It's a list of the 32 videos. In the Exhibit D. List. Thank you. List of videos. My Lord, we have set up in the court a visual capability so that we can play the video whilst in court. With the leave of the court, may I ask my colleague who is going to deal with the playing of the videos to play out of that list video 4. My Lord, video 4, whilst my colleague is getting ready, is relevant to paragraph 6.1. And do you confirm that that is the video that you watched?
Yes.
That is the subject of your paragraph 6.1 in Exhibit C1.
Correct.
That is the video that had the caption, Izikumane Zakwazulu Silindile.
Correct.
Well, the next video that we played is video 16.
May I request just for proper recording, we just call them D1, D2, D16 and so on. So
Yes, because
Yeah, okay, I understand. I will follow that.
yes,
back.
yes,
So the video we played now is D4, and I'm now proceeding to D16. My Lord, for the purposes of the court keeping, video D16 is relevant to paragraph 6.4 of C1.
so video,
It's relevant to paragraph 6.4
video 1515.
1616 is relevant to paragraph 6.4 of C1. Ma'am, this is the video which you said had 244,000 views, video 16.
Councillor, simply playing the video for record without giving
Description.
description of what is happening. The code is working on record. How does it help?
I will amend my method to what the court requires.
I think it's a procedure. Otherwise, simply playing the video.
Yeah, no, I appreciate, my lord. Now, you just viewed video D16, D16, right? And earlier on, you testified that it was relevant to paragraph 6.4. Can you just take us through what that is about?
My lord, that video depicts burning cars. It turns to show a burning truck with the branding of Spar, which is a grocery store chain or franchise of grocery stores in South Africa.
And can you just place on record again from paragraph 6.4, what was the accused words attached to that video?
Sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry, my lord, no, I think there's now total confusion. 6.4, according to my list, is the Moy Plaza video. Now we're told about super spas. That's in Tuba, very far from.
My lord, the video.
Councillor, can I suggest something? Because since you know the video played without description, then I suggested that proper procedure is when the video is played, there must be description so that on record we all know what is happening there. From D14 nothing was said. Can we start them from D4 so that we capture everything correctly?
I apologize, but we are just going to go back a bit, right? Kindly refer to paragraph 6.1. What is that paragraph about, ma'am?
What is 6.1 about?
Yes.
It is describing a screenshot of a video that was posted on Twitter.
That was the one you testified about earlier, where you said it was accompanied by the caption, "Izikumane Zapazulu Silindile."
Correct.
Right. This is the one you said was the first video that caught your attention, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to play the video now. I want you to watch it carefully and then describe to the court exactly what you saw and if it is the same video that you were talking about. Ma'am, is that the video you watched that forms the subject of 6.1?
Yes, my lord.
Right. Can you just describe quickly what is in the video for the record?
The video is of 3 guns being shot into the air. There's a song playing in the background. I do not know what the song means. I do not know what, it's not in my language. However, when I look at that video, it is violent.
Yes, go on.
Yeah, that's,
My Lord, if the audience can assist us to control the public gallery without disturbing the. Are you happy with that?
So you say you don't understand the language used for the song, but you assume the video is violent.
my lord, the video, the image of these guns going off, it's violent. It's not peaceful, and at that time, anyway.
And you formulated that opinion from what you saw rather than what you heard, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
And we will deal with the interpretation of the song at the later stage. Obviously, you will be able to help us with that.
Correct.
I now want to proceed to your statement, paragraph 6.5, sorry, 6.4. You testified earlier that there was this video that posted with the words Moirable, we see you, Free Jacob Zuma.
Yes, Moy Plaza.
I want you to look at it and confirm that that is the video you're talking about and not you saw and heard it. Please see. And do you confirm that what did you see? What was on the video? Can you take it on record?
See cars burning, my lord, as well as the Spar grocery shop truck burning.
Right? And there was a sign on the side of the end, if I recall, that said Moy Plaza.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
Can you just play the video again so you can get the expression out of it? Did you see the sign?
Yes, my lord, I do.
What is this?
But I will just play that. Well, the visible words, to my eyes, it's Moy Plaza at the top. It appears to have full numbers at the bottom, underneath.
So, my Lord, I don't want to be pedantic, but my learned friend is now testifying. So when I do cross-examination, can I start with him?
My Lord, with respect to my colleague, I was responding to a question from the court, and that is not testifying. I'm an officer of this court, I must respond to the court.
No, my Lord, that's not true. Mr. Kanga, I said before your Lordship asked the question, did you see the sign that says Moy Plaza? The record will show that.
All right. In order to move forward, you as a witness, Ms. Tran, did you see the sign?
Yes, my lord. Couldn't quite make out the wording, but if maybe they can zoom, you can zoom in.
Oh, my Lord, may I suggest maybe if with your Lordship's permission, for that part, your Lordship could allow the witness to come closer to the screen.
Yes.
Thank you, my lord. My lord, I confirm that the sign says Moy Plaza.
Now I'm going to proceed to paragraph 6.7. And the video relevant to that is video D15. You testified earlier in respect of paragraph 6.7. In terms of paragraph 6.7, that a tweet was posted on the 9th of July 2021 at 7:48 that had the words, "Comrades in Richards Bay, we see you. Who does the sugarcane that is being burnt belong to?" Please watch the video. Yeah.
This is the situation at the roadblocks at Zuma-Sambudla and Meadowmead. They've blocked the entire road with trucks, both sides. They started to burn the cane. By the looks of it, also burning at the N2, block the N2. So John Ross is a no-go zone. Don't even attempt to come this way.
And can you please on record that that was the video that you used when you formed the subject of paragraph 6.7?
Yes, my lord.
But I didn't see what I just heard the voice of somebody.
Can you replay this? You must tell us what you see in the video.
This is the situation at the roadblocks at Zuma-Sambudla and Meadowmead. They've blocked the entire road with trucks, both sides. They started to burn the cane. By the looks of it, also burning at the N2, block the N2. So John Ross is a no-go zone. Don't even attempt to come this way.
Ma'am, can you describe, for the purpose of the record, what you see in the video?
My lord, I see a man, or I see that a man was taking a video of what was happening outside and informing whomever he's speaking to on the video and sending to that trucks had blocked the road and that sugarcane had been set on fire and burning.
If you see sugarcane burning, or hear the voice saying that sugarcane was burning, here on the video, you see.
I saw burning. I didn't see sugarcane burning. My lord.
When, just so that we are clear about the reference of sugarcane, you said that you heard the person on the video refer to sugarcane.
Correct.
You don't know who that is. The caption that the accused attached to that video, what does that say? Paragraph 6.7.
Comrades in Richards Bay, we see you. Open brackets, who does sugarcane that is being burnt belong to? Close brackets.
So the reference to sugarcane in the caption is made by the accused, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to move on now to video 14. And in your statement, ma'am, we are referring to paragraph 6.10. Yeah. D14, that is video D14, my lord, which is a reference to paragraph 6.10 of the witness statement. Ma'am, I want you to describe first of all what you saw on the video.
My lord, this is a video of a group of people who seem to have mobilized outside of a super spa grocery store. And it does not look very peaceful at all.
And what was the caption that the accused attached to that particular video?
Tuba Tuba, we see you. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
Just for the purposes of the report, that was on the 9th of July 2021 at 10:50, correct?
Correct.
you saw people doing what? Because I say Amabutla there enjoying, rejoicing, running, singing, what exactly? I saw Amabutla singing. So what exactly?
My Lord, it was my perception of what I was seeing.
So what was your perception?
Well, why would the accused have posted this along with all the other posts? It's just it was my perception that.
What was your perception informed by, ma'am?
Well, at the time,
It was the 9th of July, 2021.
the July unrests was a violent time. Looting, violence, people dying, roads being cut off, medical supplies, and all of that. This was a picture of that looks like and is perceived by myself to be outside of a super spa, which in the context of what was happening, whether I'm right or wrong, it was my perception, my Lord.
Thank you, ma'am. We are going to proceed now to D23, Exhibit D23. Exhibit D23 relates to paragraph 6.11 of your statement. Now you can just go 6.11 of the statement. The video is D23. Can you place on record quickly what the context of this video so that you can understand it?
My Lord, this looks to be a road blades on fire.
Ma'am, okay, let's watch the video first and ask my questions later.
Things are hectic, the comrades are all out singing, saying Ramaphosa must go, and we want Zuma to be released in prison. Lady Smith, N11 towards Newcastle, Modern Kloof, they are better, man.
Ma'am, will you please place on record what was observed in the video for the purpose of the record?
It seems to be that this comrades had come together to demand that former President Jacob Zuma be released, had set the road on fire.
What was visual that you observed?
The road was, they had set light to tires on the road, blocking the road.
Now, I want you to just place on record as well, as per paragraph 611, what was the caption or what were the words that the accused attached to that video which you tweeted?
Lady Smith, N11 to Newcastle, we see you. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma. My Lord.
Lord, I proceed now to video exhibit D17. D17, which refers to paragraph 6.12 of the statement.
see we're on a standstill, we cannot move. We can't go in, we can't come out. There's police all from all of South Africa. Nothing they can do. There is absolutely no other way for us to go into Richards Bay. Why do you get it? Who's in my guys? Zuma must be released apparently. He must be released. You see the clouds filled up with smoke. Yeah, man.
Ma'am, will you please pertinently and record what were the visuals in that video that you observed?
In the distance, my lord, on the hill, it's a huge fire. You can see there's a police presence. And you can hear the man in the video stating that the roads are blocked, there's nowhere to go, and I think warning, watch out for this area because the roads are blocked. And when he says free Jacob Zuma, it's apparently free Jacob Zuma, he says. So let's just burn the country until they're free.
No. Honestly, my learned friend knows that he can't do this. Is he going to call this man or woman? How does he even know it's a man? And can't he just lead the witness properly, my lord? If he wants the witness to say what she heard, then he can ask her that, but not give evidence as if there's some man who's going to be called in this trial. This is a criminal trial. It's not some chit-chat.
My lord, the witness, we don't even know who the witness is. What this witness is talking about is what she observed or what tweet was circulated by the accused. Right? The accused has admitted in terms of Section 220 that she circulated these tweets. What the witness is doing is placing on record that the tweet that was circulated by the accused, this was the content of it. Whether there is no need to call this witness, my lord. The accused circulated it. She has to explain to us if she gets a chance to do so. Perhaps I should say when she gets a chance to do so.
So we are saying the words uttered by that person on the video, it's not the relevant words. Anyway, it's hearsay.
I would not call it hearsay, my lord, but I would suggest that if the accused is the person in the best position to say why she retweeted or why she posted those words at the time.
Since we have now Mr. Kagare gone through the statement and the accused have explained everything in the statement, but now we have given the pictures, will it not be perhaps sufficient to tell what she observed?
For my own purposes, that is all I require, my lord.
I know, but then she went beyond.
My lord, as I
But
said,
that's how all witnesses sometimes do. So don't feel offended.
no, I'm not offended at all, my lord. I'm just surprised. I have to admit I'm a bit surprised by you, Richard. I'm not offended at all. At the end of the day, when the accused is testifying, she will have to explain what those words mean and why she retweeted them.
Yeah.
So it's not impertinent, to put it that way, for it to be placed on record at this time. But if it hurts my colleague, we'll deal with it in our way.
I think Mr. Bofler, no harm in stating what is being stated in the video, because that there will be no value attached to that from what, in fact, the value of that doesn't depend upon it. but simply to say that is what it's stated we all hear, together with that picture, she can just say.
Yes. My Lord,
And that is the whole purpose. I'm sorry, I apologize. So
Yes. Am I proceed?
as God pleases. My Lord, this is very simple. Honestly, Mr. Kanga is a very experienced prosecutor. I don't have to teach him how to lead witnesses. All that needs to happen, your Lordship is quite correct, is the way the question is put must not be to elicit hearsay evidence. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Kanga say to the witness, what did you hear from the voice? And then she will say it. But when she starts to testify that the man says that, how do you know it's a man? This is a court of law. So how do all those things now become her evidence? He must just rephrase the question. It's simple.
I think Mr. Kang and Mr. Gofu, you don't differ that far. It's a matter of semantics. What did you hear? So,
my Lord, I was going to respond to all of that by saying he thinks that the defense protested too much.
let's just wait
trying to
and,
help.
and proceed.
Lord, I'm very aware, as my colleague says, on how to use it. And I suggest that we take the lunch adjournment at this point until 2 o'clock.
Well, we'll wait for lunch for 1 hour. We'll come back to the court.
This is what I heard.
Formulate her opinion of the whole thing. But anytime doesn't make sense.
We judging guys. For 500, it's just for the money. We judging. We all see my kids now. Now that we
Every time I must same face, leave my phone.
I know.
And remember that the biggest issue with the case interpretation.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
As per my lord, the next exhibit is B17. It is of reference to paragraph 6.12 in C1.
T.
B17, 17. Have you done 7?
6.12.
Go ahead. Okay,
Yes,
sorry.
we've already done.
I apologize, my lord, that was the last one. The next one then will be B21. Ma'am, that was video 21 or D21, it is the D21. It is of relevance to paragraph 6.13 of your statement. Can you place on record what you observed on the video?
My lord, I observed burning tyres on a road, blocking any form of travel on either side of the road.
And what was the caption or what was the message attached to that video by the accused?
To Zuma, we see you. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
Now proceed to D20. Ma'am, that is relevant to paragraph 6.14 of your statement. Can you describe what was in the video that you saw?
That, my lord, is a video of streets which are crowded and blocked, it looks like. And the relevance of that, sorry, Karen.
Go on.
Relevance of that is it is in line with the pattern of the tweets of the We See You, a place, We See You, and then the hashtag Free Jacob Zuma.
What was the caption attached to that one?
Capital letters PMB, We See You, hashtag Free Jacob Zuma.
If you can please replay that, says street was blocked there, I didn't capture
Ma'am, you confirm that that tweet was posted on the 9th of July at 21:26.
Correct, my lord.
D22. The next, sorry, just D22. My Lord, that is the sample of the videos. I will refer to the other videos, but that I wanted to highlight for the purpose of this witness evidence. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to add to your evidence up to now?
No, my lord.
As a please, my Lord, I have no further questions from the witness.
Thank you, Mr. Kandare. Yes, I don't know whether we're supposed to ask them if we would like to say them now or later. Should we shut it down?
No, let's keep it on, my Lord. If my learned friends, when I do refer to them, can assist, so that I will try and identify them as in chief. Thank you, my Lord. Good afternoon, Ms. Trent.
Good afternoon.
Hope you had a good lunch.
Thank you.
You did? Right. Can we just start right at the beginning? You confirm that you are not here as an expert.
Yes, my lord.
Oops. Floodgates have opened here. Sorry, my lord, there's some water that is. Can you find it? Yes. All right. No, let's continue, madam. My lord, I apologize. Yes. We'll continue while Madam Junior is trying to resolve this. So you are just here purely as a complainant?
Correct, my lord.
Or shall we say concerned citizen?
Correct.
So you do not pretend to be unbiased, correct?
Correct.
And the previous witness has already testified or confirmed that you are the genesis of why you are here today. It all started with you. You understand that? You agree with that?
Correct.
And that from your having triggered, and I'm not saying that in a negative way, having sparked or triggered the chain of events, then obviously from you, it went to the police, it went to the NPA, and hence we're here today.
Correct, my lord.
And as someone whose history involves, as you say, assisting people to initiate criminal charges, you understand how that chain moves.
Correct.
Now, you say that what prompted you or got you involved in this whole thing is that people, quote unquote, were talking, correct?
Correct.
And to such an extent that some of them started sending you some of the material we referred to.
Correct. I recall one screenshot.
One. Yes.
As far as I can recall. I do recall it was in conversation. It was I think, in the public discussions, my lord.
And you said someone said, yeah, what is this? Some words to that effect. I mean, I'm sure you're not quoting that.
Correct. It would have been, this serious.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Who was that?
It would have been Mr. Paul O'Sullivan.
Yes. Thank you. So, all right. So now at least we have a fuller picture. So the genesis of this is actually Mr. Paul O'Sullivan, who then sent the shocking video, whatever it is, to you, correct?
He sent me the screenshot and he said, as Forensics for Justice, let's discuss if we should open a case.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
All right.
And I agreed.
Yeah. No, that's good. So again, now, so we must revise our chain then. So it was Mr. Paul O'Sullivan, you, the police, the NPA, and the court, correct?
Correct.
So it would be fair to say you and Mr. O'Sullivan are part of the same network.
My lord, we were both a part of the non-profit organization called Forensics for Justice.
Yes.
And we would discuss, if we would open a case or do something, in the public interest. And I was sort of heading that, and O'Sullivan had the role of sort of founder of that. Of course, he had control of it to an extent, yes.
Yeah. It's what we call in the streets, we're in the same WhatsApp group.
I thought you were going to say that, actually.
Yes. Okay. All right. So, of course, as the founder, he has some influence on you.
Correct.
Now, you said that one of the concerns you have is corruption in the criminal justice system.
Correct.
Right? That's the kind of thing that the Mazanga Commission and the Parliamentary Commission are busy with currently.
Correct, my lord.
And would it be fair to say that those inquiries are intended, among other things, to stop the tendency of syndicates, groups that have their own interests, influencing our police, prosecution services, and the like?
Correct. And to expose
Such
these elements.
external influences. Because if that kind of thing happens, it's to put it bluntly, that would be the real state capture, correct?
Correct, my lord.
And it would make whatever the group tasks were accused of look like a Sunday picnic, because it would be capturing the real states, including the judiciary.
Correct, my lord.
So would you be surprised then if people frown upon this case as one example of the kind of thing that General Connors was talking about, of the police being influenced by external syndicates? And I'm using the word syndicates not in a pejorative sense, but external forces, let me say.
So if you're repeating the question, I didn't quite catch it.
No, fine. Would you be surprised if some citizens of South Africa would view this case as one example of the police being influenced by the likes of you and Mr. O'Sullivan as external parties? I'm trying to find a neutral word from syndicated.
I'm not sure I understand the question, but I'll respond as
I can
as
rephrase it if it's not
please.
clear. Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
no problem. Yeah. Given where we are now as a country, and I accept this is post the fact of your laying the charges and all that, but we are where we are. Given that, would you be surprised if some citizens would be concerned that you, Mr. O'Sullivan, and all those kinds of people have also had an influence on our criminal justice system to the extent of ending us where we are today?
Yeah, I do. In the sense of exposing certain corruption that we have investigated or exposed, I would say so. Yes.
No, sorry, I don't want to
Oh,
take
sorry.
advantage and you say yes to something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, maybe the question was too long. Does that mean you're saying you wouldn't be surprised?
Oh, sorry.
I can ask it again.
I wouldn't be surprised that some
Some people might construe this, what we're doing here today, as a result of exactly what the kind of thing that General Mkhwanazi was worried about.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry. I think it's I'm not understanding, or I can't answer. I think if I did understand, I would be able to answer that.
Okay, let me break it like this. There might be people in the country who think that what you did was admirable citizen activism.
Yes.
You wouldn't be surprised.
No.
Yes. There might be another group of people who think that what you've done is symbolic of the interference of external people into criminal justice system. You wouldn't be surprised by them as well.
No, my lord, I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank you. All right. Now, more so because you may or may not know this, and if you don't, it might be an unfair question, and you must just say so. More so in that about two weeks ago, General Mkhwanazi had very negative things to say about Mr. Paul O'Sullivan in that context, citing him as one of those people who are meddling in the criminal justice system. Are you aware of that?
I am aware that he was mentioned briefly, my lord, but as I can't. I think he mentioned briefly.
No, he mentioned
Yeah.
briefly in fairness, but he mentioned him as one of the people who are meddling in the criminal justice system.
And investigate. I think that's
It needs to be investigated, the first spy and all that. I don't want to go.
exactly yes, correct.
Okay, and we don't want to be fair to Mr. Sullivan. He's not here. I'm just asking you if
Of
you are
course.
aware.
Of course.
All right. And to the extent that you do know also that Mr. O'Sullivan is an associate or a friend of the President Cyril Ramaphosa.
My lord, I don't think so. As far as I know, I think we met in the past, but when I was working for him, I have no knowledge of meeting him.
No, it's not meeting you. And part of it, you are right. You are right. There's some famous picture which you probably know about Mr. O'Sullivan conferring the title of constable to one Cyril Ramaphosa. You know
Correct,
that?
I've seen that, yes.
So I accept that's something, I don't know when, but it's recent.
They look quite young in the photos.
They
I don't know how
They
long.
both do, yes. So let's put it aside. I'm not talking about, I'm talking about, well, that would show that they have a long association, correct?
Correct.
Yes. And you're saying you're not aware of anything more recent than that?
In terms of a relationship, no, but they, yeah, no.
No, so I don't.
Can you ask the question again, please?
Okay, that's fine. I'll ask it more directly.
Please.
Are you aware that Mr. O'Sullivan said very recently that President Cyril Ramaphosa, when he was appointing the current national commissioner, took all the CVs and gave them to Mr. O'Sullivan, and Mr. O'Sullivan, he says, did not, his recommendation was not General Masemola. And therefore, the president obviously made up his mind. He probably asked many people. But the point, that's not the point of the question. The point of the question is, do you know that as recently as a year or two ago, whenever the national commissioner was appointed, Mr. Ramaphosa allegedly took all the CVs to Mr. O'Sullivan?
I am aware of something like that, my lord. I'm not sure if it was CVs.
Or names?
I don't think he asked for sort of a report. I'm not entirely sure what the reason was for.
To be honest, yeah.
Or recall. I mean, I might have known at the time, but I can't recall.
Let's just reduce it to the president had asked Mr. O'Sullivan to play some role in the selection of the national commissioner.
I don't think it would have been the president himself, perhaps someone in his office. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Whatever. That's bad enough on its own. But okay, let me put it maybe differently. Mr. O'Sullivan was asked by someone in the presidency, whether that was the president himself or someone else, to participate in the selection of our national commissioner of police.
My lord, I don't think it was to participate in the selection of the
it was to do what?
It would have, I don't know. I don't know.
Do you know about these things?
Yeah, I know that he had a list.
No, that is fine. I'm not saying to you. Answer what you know. And then because you say you know, then
I don't know what the instruction was.
All right, no, that's fine. We'll come back to that. But what I want to really, all this is in aid of the following. My client is of the firm view that this whole thing is politically motivated. You've heard that.
I've heard that, yes.
And it's not something she's making up now. It's contained in her statement in the bail application.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
You can accept that from me.
Noted, yes.
Yes. My lord, may I beg the indulgence of the courts? I don't know if this is in your lordship's file. If it is not, then it's a statement dated the 30th of January 2025, I think. That's the bail application. It should be in your lordship's file. If it is, can you mark it as exhibit? E.
I don't have that statement.
You don't have, my lord? Yes. maybe Melanie Chan can help us to have the picture. My Lord, I'll ask the court to trust me for now. We will we'll hand it up later, my Lord.
Does the state have the statement?
My Lord, we do have a copy, but we did not think that we would need it here, and we did not bring it. But we can.
Because the state has the statement.
That's good. But yes, we commit to do that, my Lord. Please listen to what she says in the bail statement. At paragraph 6, she says, although I do not deny having sent some messages which have been misconstrued, I am of the strong opinion that no court can find that the violence in question in the country occurred as a result or in connection with any incitement or any conduct on my part. The two things are utterly unconnected, causally or otherwise, in any sense envisaged in our criminal law. You understand that?
I understand what you read, yes.
Then she says at paragraph 7, my conduct was only informed by my particular sense of outrage at the injustice meted out of my father, of my own father. So I suppose you should say on my own father. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
This went much further than the objections of his political supporters and millions of other peace and justice loving South Africans who, like me, did not participate in any acts of public violence, either directly or indirectly. You understand that?
I do.
And here's the important part, paragraph 8. She says, I also hold the strong view that the charges are malicious and politically motivated. They are aimed at settling political scores with my father by the current regime. Evidence in this regard will be led during the trial. Suffice at this stage to state that I'm confident that a case of malicious prosecution will be easily established against the National Prosecuting Authority at the appropriate stage. I've already instructed my legal representatives to pursue that action. And then, just for the sake of completion, she says at paragraph 9, it is plainly nonsensical and petty to interpret words which are used, such as I see you, to mean that people referred to or were influenced by my social media comments. Okay, now you understand that, obviously.
Yes, I do, my Lord.
Yes. Now I'm saying, in the context of my question, is that in the context of all that, and in the context of the questions I've just asked you about the president, it's well known that there's a political rivalry between the current president and the former president, correct?
Correct.
Yes. In the context of that, would you want to comment as to whether your actions were part of the malicious and political motivation that she refers to?
Absolutely not, my Lord.
Okay. But again, given, I accept that, but given the what do they call it, the aesthetics and all these issues, you wouldn't be surprised if somebody, rightly or wrongly, read this to be a politically motivated campaign, starting with Mr. O'Sullivan, who's the current president's friend, associate, whatever.
My Lord, I wouldn't be surprised if some people thought that, but I don't.
Yes,
That's,
fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Well, I must tell you that at the end of this, we're going to argue that your actions, advertently or inadvertently, whether you are an innocent cog in the machine, I'm not at this stage able to say, but your actions were part of a well-orchestrated, politically motivated and malicious campaign aimed at my client and her father. What would you comment about that?
My Lord, I disagree.
Okay, fair enough. You are aware of, or you've had some interaction? My Lord, I almost said, talk of the devil. I was just talking about my client's father, you know, just walked in here. You are aware that the investigating officer in this matter is Colonel Nazo,
My Lord, yes.
and you've read his statements?
No.
Okay, but you've obviously had interactions with him, as had my client?
No.
No?
I think he may be the one that gave me my subpoena. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
I can't recall, my Lord.
All right, because he says in his statement, and I won't read it because I read it yesterday, but I'll paraphrase it. He said in his statement that he agrees with you that he was or rather, the genesis of this whole thing was from your statement, and he also developed some views about the case, but sparked by your complaint. You would accept that?
I accept that, yes, my Lord.
And your complaint was laid on the 13th of July in Sandton, correct?
It was
You can go to
commissioned.
It was commissioned on the 13th.
Correct. In Sandton. Correct.
Sandton.
At the police station.
At the police station. And your version is that, at least from your point of view, you had no political motive.
Correct, my Lord.
If Mr. O'Sullivan had a political motive, we should ask him, I suppose.
Correct, my Lord.
But given the history that I've explained, you didn't, well, I'm putting it to you, it cannot be ruled out that he had a political motive because of his association Freudian slip, with President Ramaphosa.
My Lord, I can't talk to what his motivation was. Either way, I can't talk to that. He never his motivation would be. It was just forensics for justice.
Yes. So you're not political.
I can't imagine it political, my Lord, but I actually can't speak to his motivations, if you understand.
Well, maybe, yeah, let me ask the question. No. Are you aware that Mr. Colonel Nazo was of the view that initially the accused was part of a common purpose and conspiracy? In other words, she was acting with others.
I don't, my Lord, I don't know what they investigated or what allegations they investigated in their investigation. I only know what is in, based on my statement. I haven't seen anything else in the document.
Maybe let me ask you more directly. Did you share that view? Did you have the view that she was...
They investigated in their investigation. I only know what is in, based on my statement. I haven't seen anything else in the document.
Maybe let me ask you more directly. Did you share that view? Did you have the view that she was one of the instigators in concert with others?
I think so, yes.
Yes.
Yes. But I didn't put that in my
No,
my
fair
statement.
enough. No, I'm not accusing you of that. It's Canon Nazo who put it there. I just wanted to know if you also held that view. Were you also aware that they? Okay, let me ask it like this. In fairness to you, you laid a charge, and one of the things you said in your statement was that this must be investigated further.
Correct.
By the police.
Correct, my
Which
lord.
is normal.
Handed it over, and if
And
they
they
believe
must
there was a
investigate.
case,
Yeah.
they prosecute. Correct.
And if they decided that this was trivial, they want to throw it in the dustbin, it was their business.
Correct, my lord.
And if the NPA also thought there's no case here, it was their business.
Correct, my lord.
Right. Now, having handed over, I'm now telling you, whether you know or not, I'm telling you. So they formed the view that it was part of a conspiracy like you. And unlike you, they wrote it down. Okay? Yeah. They also, and again it's understandable, made investigations of her cellular phone history.
Okay.
Understand that? Yeah. They also made an investigation of her banking history to show that, to check whether, prove or disprove, I think are the words that Colonel Nazo used, to prove or disprove that she was one of the funders.
Okay.
Okay? And all those efforts drew a blank. The findings were that she was not part of the conspiracy. She was not, the cellular phone history did not show any involvement, and the banking history did not show any involvement.
Okay.
You accept that?
I hear what you're saying, yes.
Now, in the light of all that, are you surprised that they still went ahead and so that we end up where we are today?
My lord, no, I'm not surprised that they're still
That we're
waiting.
here. Yes. Okay, and I'm coming to this really with all that. And you'll tell me if this is a fair statement or not. Having done all these efforts and all drew a blank, accept that for now that I'm telling you the truth. Would you then agree that all we're left with, because all these things came negative, all we're left with now is your evidence that these tweets, when you interpret them, amount to incitement? Because all these other things have shown that she was not she was not a funder, she did not work with anyone else, and so on. So really, all we're left with in this case now is whether these tweets amount to incitement, correct?
My lord, that question is an unfair question. The witnesses judge. It is being asked if the investigation by Nazo into the finances, into the telephone, because they drew a blank, leave only her version of the fact that this is incitement. My lord, I said yesterday, and I'm going to say again, the accused is not charged with conspiracy. It might have been investigated, but she's not charged with it. The accused is not charged with common purpose. It might have been investigated, but she's not charged with it. The accused is charged with respect of words that she uttered that have been interpreted as incitement. The charge is incitement. Right? So whether Nazo had the view or didn't have the view or investigated, it's irrelevant to the evidence of this witness. This witness has said, I looked at the Twitter and I found that these were incitement and I wanted to investigate it. That is what the evidence is. So to put the question or to formulate the question in that way to this witness is improper.
Thank you, my lord. Well, my lord, again, to save time, I'll rephrase the question, but let me first respond to the objection. My lord, I don't understand what my learned friend is saying. In fact, to the extent that I understand it, I thank him, because he's confirming exactly what I put to the witness, that there were all these efforts and they drew a blank. I hope my learned friend is not suggesting that if those efforts of the bank, the cell phone and all that had placed my client in the scene of some crime, that would have been irrelevant. So the fact that they made those efforts, it's in the docket, and there's even a report. I'm sorry, my lord. I know this is just an objection. So, but let me just, for the sake of.
Director, when we move forward, we can proceed with your last statement. That
Yes.
For the sake of time,
Yeah.
you will rephrase.
Yes. Yeah. No, my lord. Yes, my lord. And I'm not handing this up as an exhibit. It will come later. But just to illustrate the point I'm making, my lord. The police of this country, on the 30th of November 2021, through a Captain Makhoba Tou, who is listed as one of the witnesses in your witness list, my lord, did this thing of going to the banks and all that, which we'll deal with later. And this is what she says in the last paragraph. Through analysis of Ms. Dududuzile Zuma-Sambudla's account from January 2021 to September 2021, I could not identify unusual transactions for the period which can be linked to the unrest. The transactions I've analyzed are consistent before and after the unrest. So that's where I'm coming from. My learned friend is aware of this.
This is a statement of the investigating officer.
Yes, no. It's a captain who was asked by the investigating officer to
Who
do.
is involved in the investigation.
That's correct, my lord, and it's part of the docket.
Well, you may proceed, and there is no fight about anything among you.
Thank you,
Just
Master.
semantics.
Yes, but sorry, ma'am, I don't want to be unfair to you, as my learned friend is saying. I'm putting it like this, just for you to assist the court. Yeah. I'm saying, with all this history that we've spoken about, I don't want to repeat it.
Okay.
Would you agree that all we're left with now, really, is the question whether or not the exercise you are doing this morning of these tweets were violent and all that, if that is established, then obviously she must be convicted. But if it's not established, then that's all we're left with.
Correct, my lord. If the state can prove incitement, I don't know what the charges are. I don't know the investigation, but on what I've stated in my statement, I can't quite answer that. I can't say the state doesn't have a case because I don't know.
Nobody said that. I think your answer was yes, which is correct. All that we're left with is interpretation of the tweets.
Correct, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah, my lord.
Thank you. What do you mean you don't know what the charges are? You said what she must be charged with.
The charge sheet, my lord.
Are you a lawyer?
I am.
Are you an attorney?
I'm admitted attorney, non-practicing.
Not practicing.
On the non-practicing role.
What is that?
I don't represent clients in court. I don't.
Are you registered with the LPC?
I am.
Okay. Do you have an LLB?
I do.
From where?
UNISA.
Right. Now, as a person who is legally trained, you would understand, you know that it is not your role as a witness, even if you are an expert witness, to advise the court about legal matters, correct?
Correct.
Yes. But in your statement actually is nothing else but legal conclusions. Would that be fair?
My lord, I don't think legal conclusions. I think it's what I have seen, what I believe to be the case, and what I believe that a case shows to be. And yes, I set out the certain elements of that, but I don't have the charge sheet, the state's charge sheet.
No, I never said you have the charge sheet. Please, you must listen to the question carefully. I'm saying, do you agree that your statement is a collection of legal conclusions? Yes or no?
No.
No. All right. So, after you describe who you are, I'm sorry, C1, my lord. After you describe in the first two paragraphs who you are, in the paragraph 2.1, you say, let's start at 2. The purpose of this statement is to open a criminal docket against Dududuzile Zuma-Sambudla, ID number blank. Well, I see that her ID number is not blanked out, only yours is blanked out. But that's fine. The daughter of former South African President Jacob Zuma and business associate of Atul Gupta. For common law criminal offenses of, and then here is the part that I'm saying is legal conclusion. Incitement to public violence by unlawfully and intentionally publishing words likely to persuade, provoke, or urge persons to violence, or producing imminent criminal offenses and likely to incite or produce such action. That's almost reads like snake mine on criminal law. Would you agree that's a legal conclusion?
I'm umming and ahhing about the word conclusion. This is the elements of the crime, of the offense, so to speak. So I wouldn't say it's a conclusion, it's a suggested charge, or it's the offense of, in that.
Yeah, but ma'am, have you ever heard of a witness who talks about elements of the crime? That's what I'm saying. This is a legal conclusion. A witness says, I saw this, I saw somebody shooting so-and-so. They don't say murder is the intentional and unlawful killing of a human being.
In some cases, for clients, we'll add that into their statement.
You add legal conclusions.
It's not a legal conclusion. It is, anyone can go on Google and say, what are the elements of incitement to public violence? It's not a legal conclusion. It doesn't, that's what I mean.
Perhaps to cut a long story short, in your statement, the council want to know, instead of you stating just facts of what happened, you went further and defined elements of that particular.
Okay, yes, I did do that.
Yes.
I did do that, thank you.
You did. Okay. And you also put another one, incitement to malicious injury to property, same kind of thing, I won't read it out, unlawfully and intentionally publishing words and so on. You see that?
Yes, I do. Hello?
And then paragraph 3, you gave a full quotation of section 16 of the Constitution, freedom of expression, correct?
Correct.
And then at paragraph 5, you say Zuma-Sambudla is a director and beneficiary of various juristic entities, 3 of which are shared with members of the Gupta family, namely Sahara Systems, Sahara Consumables, and Sahara Computers. You see that?
I see that, yes.
Yeah. What is this Gupta thing? What's the relevance of that?
In South Africa, I think everyone knows about the state capture, the allegations against the Guptas and the Zumas. It's well known. It's been publicized internationally. They have overreaching power, and yeah, that's basically it's.
I don't understand. If you touch like your shoulders, I don't know what you mean.
Well, she is. She is an associate of the Gupta family.
Is she?
Yes. widely publicized.
Ms. Tran, the question was that in laying the charge against Zuma-Sambudla, what is the relevance of relationship of business associated with Gupta? So that is the question that becomes and is posed.
Okay, well, my lord, I would say as a background to of her connection to who she is, because remember, we've got free Jacob Zuma. He was then charged and incarcerated for not going to the Zondo Commission, which was a large part of the investigations into the Guptas. And
Zondo
it's
Commission.
not the only purpose of the Zondo Commission, but they were investigating.
I see. All right. Now, just to ease you on that, you don't have to go that far. If and when, if the case goes that far, my client, the first witness she's going to call is Mr. Jacob Zuma.
Okay.
So he will tell the court how he felt about being incarcerated without undergoing a trial.
Okay.
So let's leave the Zondo Commission out of this. The question that I have asked you and the judge, the learned judge presiding in this case has asked you, what was the relevance of this Gupta, her association, alleged or real or not, with the Guptas in the context of you laying a criminal charge in this particular case? No, you didn't say
The purpose, my lord, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
The purpose was to give a background. It's in South Africa, everybody knows the Gupta Zuma debacle, shall we say, in my, sorry, it's just getting distracted.
Excuse me, my lord, can the audience please ask the audience? Can the audience please ask the audience to, because disturbing the witness?
I have tried yesterday to inform everybody present that courts are public place, members of the public are welcome, but members of the public were informed to adhere to the law. The moment everybody shut, the recording is still. We are saying it's not properly recorded. We hope we will understand where we come from and behave properly.
Thank you, my lord. Ms. Trant, I apologize for that. I know that the laughter was disturbing to you.
Yes.
But I'm sorry, the question stands. I'm asking it for the last time now. What was the relevance of the association, alleged association with the Guptas in the context of this case?
This paragraph, I wouldn't say it's relevant
Not
in perspective of this case.
Okay. Now, if it's not relevant, and I agree with you, do you want to revise your question, your answer to the question as to why people would say this whole thing is politically motivated? You would agree that the story, which you correctly say everyone knows in South Africa, is a political story, right?
My lord, I agree that some people may think that it is politically connected.
Others,
of course. Others, no.
I think it's what? Football.
Incitement.
No, I'm not talking about the activities. Sorry, maybe it's my fault. I'm saying the Gupta story. Do you agree that that's part of politics, the politics of South Africa?
To an extent, my lord, but it includes a lot of other things.
Yes, but so to that extent, that it is part of the politics of South Africa, would you then understand why people say you and Mr. Sullivan were politically motivated? Because you include politics in a statement about incitement.
My Lord, I disagree that it refers to anything political.
The involvement of the Guptas.
Yeah.
What is it?
Corruption, looting,
Looting.
state. Well, that, you know, it's been reported on that. That's, I think
And you
people.
don't think in South Africa corruption is a political issue?
It is, but it's a criminal issue, my Lord. It's not just political. It's not a political thing. Corruption is corruption on all levels, on all across the board. Not just politicians are corrupt.
And the Gupta alleged corruption is not political.